crap in there for some period of time, apparently. I mean, you open the door, there was no usable air in there.
10-4, I walked into a big old double-wide mobile home one time years ago, and I walked through the master bedroom to use their bathroom in there, and there's this great big gray sludge smudge all over the floor. Now this gray sludge smudge was, I don't know, it was about 5 feet, 5.5 feet in diameter, and there was footprints going through it and walking back and forth in the bedroom, and you just swore that carpet was just trashed, right? Because it almost looked like grease, but it didn't have the consistency of grease. It was just a gray sludge all over the floor. I said, what the hell happened in here? And, well, I guess the people, dropped their batch, and it just hit the floor, and the sludge went everywhere. It's kind of a process when they used to make lithium strips, turn it into meth, right? Lith, they used to call it. So I said, you guys are crazy, because they were just tracking it all over the bedroom, right? All over the place. No one bothered to clean it up. I went back to that house again, because that's what I do. And about a week later, and I walk in there, and that great big sludge pile is gone. I mean, gone. You don't even see a trace of it. I said, what happened to that big pile of crap you had all over your floor? Same carpet, everything. Well, it turns out that they accidentally busted their water bed, and the water bed ran out and flooded the carpet in the bedroom, and it washed all that shit clean away into every nook and cranny of the floor, no doubt. But there wasn't a single speck of that sludge anywhere. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, wow. Well, they probably used shop vac or something to suck up some of that water, huh?
No, they just let it all run into the floor and out the bottom of the double wide.
Oh. I'm surprised the floor didn't warp all over the place.
Well, I mean, if anything deserves to be torn down, it would be a house like that, because now, whatever chemical that they use, well, lithium, it disappears in water, right? It's highly flammable at one point. But, yeah, the whole bedroom's saturated. And I imagine people still live in that rental today. Not the same people, but, yeah, I imagine people still live in it. If anything's polluted, it would be that.
Why are you guys so hard on the meth heads all the time?
Hey, meth heads are people too.
One day at a time.
Just in circles.
And we're paying for it. That's fair dollars, hard work.
Yeah, a whole bunch different than cross tops or even black beauties for that matter. Of course, I never got into any of that stuff because I'm slightly hypoglycemic, and so if I eat anything like that, I might feel pretty good for a little while, and then my blood sugar drop, and I just go to sleep.
I remember taking a bunch of no-dos when I was younger at school. Man, I couldn't concentrate for nothing. picking up some trucker traffic.
No dose. I mean, back in the day, the meth used to be good. Now it's just garbage. If the meth was still good, you wouldn't have all those homeless people living in the streets. They'd be out of sight, cruising at night, stealing everything, being real productive. Now they just sit around all day and get strung out on heroin.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah, I think I was going to say, they're pretty much on heroin, the ones you see running around.
Yeah, I had one right over here in front of the elementary school here about a week ago on Sunday afternoon. Sprawled out. I thought for sure she was dead. Her purse was on the sidewalk and she was off on the grass all sprawled out and not moving. And I pulled over to go see if she was okay. And, you could tell she just banged up. She had nods.
Like you say, I thought there was my opportunity and I pulled over, but
boy, and she looked like she'd been rode hard and put away wet.
I can't think of anybody I know that got into heroin. Not that I know a bunch, but I know a few that ever got out of it.
Yeah, I didn't do much opiates over the years, but I did like my Quaaludes.
I don't even know what that is.
The little rare 714s. Found it in a liner of a leather jacket here a while back. I hadn't worn that jacket in a long time, and I felt something down in the corner of the lining. What the hell is that? And I had to dig and dig and dig. I finally realized that there's a hole in the bottom of this pocket, and I got it down into that corner there, and I managed to pull the thing out. And you could just faintly read the 714 on it still. I flushed it. Well, okay. Well, yeah, but eventually we'll have a wall down there. Texas is going to do it. They're going to wall their entire border. Watch.
Let's have a national holiday where we get to round them up and drag their asses back down across the border with a stern warning. Come back over here again, and that'll be that.
Yeah, they did that once a while back. They call it the Great Repatriation. And they rounded up the Mexicans and sent them back down across the border, along with a whole bunch of them that were born here.
I don't think being born here is an automatic ticket in. Shouldn't be, as far as I'm concerned. If your parents ain't Americans and you're born here, I'm sorry.
Well, that was always the policy. If you were born here, you were part of this country. But anyway, yeah, they sent a whole lot of them. Round about to send them across the border. Let's see, that was, I'm trying to remember what years that was. I'm thinking that it was either in the 20s or the 30s.
Well, first I spread the word that it's time for you to leave. And if you don't leave, you're going to leave, and it's not going to be on your terms. That and not letting foreign nationals buy property. That's the biggest bunch of horse shit that's going on in this country is foreign investors and foreigners fucking buying up land and driving the price of real estate up. Horse shit.
Look at Bill Gates and and what's his face there? Facebook. Yeah. Anyway, they're the biggest landowners in the country right now. Bezos. As the farms are sold off, you know, the kids inherit the farm. They don't want it. They go to sell it off. Those guys have been buying them.
Shit, China's been buying them.
Bring 'em all in.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Taxpayer money is harmless. Most time think about the common factor.
I think I got my radio out of tune. Gosh darn striker.
Well, it should be illegal radio. You shouldn't be using it here anyway. Oh, you know what? I just saw a thing here recently that looks like the FCC's getting ready to go ahead and give FM mode to not.
Yeah, I think that would be a very cool thing. I mean, why not, right? I think there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, geez, we got all kinds of free airspace out here. They should give us more of them ham radio frequencies too, because you know I cruise some of them ham bands and there's nobody on them. Give it to the CBers. They should make all of 10-meter Citizens band.
Yeah, they just sell it to the cell phone companies.
Yeah, it was during the Great Depression. Somewhere around 1.8 million people of Mexican descent, most of them American-born, were rounded up in informal raids and deported in an effort to reserve jobs for white people. In the 1930s, the Los Angeles Welfare Department decided to start deporting hospital patients of Mexican descent. One of the patients was a woman with leprosy who was driven just over the border and left in Mexicali. Others had tuberculosis, paralysis, mental illness, or problems related to old age, but that didn't stop the orderlies from carrying them out of the medical institutions and sending them out of the country. There were repatriation drives. Anyway, they estimate as much as 60% of the people that were deported were actually American citizens.
Probably some liberal Democrat wrote up all the statistics you're quoting.
No, this is history. This is true history, and I knew about it a long time ago when I was probably I was still in grade school. See, back then they actually taught history.
Oh, man.
Let's talk about MKO shit.
You know, and the history books had pictures. You know, when you saw the pictures of the Holocaust victims stacked up like cordwood, things like that, they wouldn't allow that in a textbook today. When they show you all the people that were executed in various countries, you know, piled up in mass graves. You know, the whole thing there was Stalin in Russia. That, you know, those are some pretty nasty times. That wasn't all that long ago.
Or the Japanese people's shadows burning.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the people then thought was today. Yeah, we've got some shit happening in this country that is not good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but man, there's nasty shit going all the time in all kinds of countries. I mean, everybody wants to reflect on Hitler and all the Jews he wiped out. And, it kind of diverts from the problems we have today, right? We're supposed to be able to recognize these things and move on. You can't ever forget, right? Because you got to know that stuff. But, there's Holocausts going on today, big time. And you don't see news jumping up and down on that, unless it's some political motion to try to go to war or take something else over. We just live in a really screwed up society.
That's right. They'll report on it unless it fits their agenda, and they're pretty much all full of shit. A lot of news anymore. It sucks. You can't. And what really sucks is the people that gobble the shit up and repeat it.
Oh yeah, well, here's a little gun history for you. And don't think for a moment that this couldn't happen here. Okay? In 1911, Turkey established gun control. From 1915 to 1917, 1.5 million Armenians unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. In 1929, the Soviet Union established gun control. From 1929 to 1953, about 20 million dissidents unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. 1938, Germany established gun control. From 1938 to 1945, a total of 13 million Jews and others who were unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. China established gun control in 1935. For the period between 1948 and 1952, 20 million political dissidents unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. Cambodia, established gun control in 1956. From 75 to 77, 1 million educated people unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. Guatemala established gun control in 1964. From 1964 to 1981, 100,000 Mayan Indians unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. Uganda established gun control in 1970. From 71 to 79, 300,000 Christians unable to defend themselves were rounded up and exterminated. 56 million defenseless people were rounded up and exterminated in the 20th century because of gun control.
In 1989, out at his hook in the front seat of a Ford Tempo, Catbox lost his virginity.
89? What? Oh. Anyway, whether or not they control our guns would not even and realistically be a factor if they wanted to take us out, right? I mean, even if we could defend ourselves, the mighty military powers can definitely do us in, even if we could defend ourselves with our pop guns and pistols and rifles and yeah, I mean, we could fight back, but we would lose.
Not try to handle it. Not even a shot fired.
Yeah, well, I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So, anyway, the world's largest army is actually our hunters. Just the state of Texas alone, the hunters in the state of Texas comprise the largest armed forces in the world. It's just the hunters.
Yeah. Well, you're going to lose a few, but that'd still take us out. If they wanted to if our government wanted to exterminate us, they would still take us out. Yeah, I mean, you can only defend yourself for so long, and then once you're targeted, you're a goner.
Yeah, well, I know exactly where I'd be going. I also know what the Yakima tribe is going to do should the shit hit the fan. The Yakima tribe will own...
Who's going to make them their tax money if we're gone?
The firing range over there. They'll own it. It will be... The Yakima Firing Center will be the Yakima Tribal Firing Center. You know, I know where I'm going to go. Right off the frickin' get-go. The very first place I'm going to visit is just down the street from me here. It's the National Guard Armory.
Well, that's the last place you want to visit. You'll get shot going there.
Yeah, Uncle Sam trained me really freaking well. Anyway, you know, there's over... if you add up just the deer licenses for the state of Wisconsin, it's 600,000 hunters in the state of Wisconsin last year. That's, let's see. That's, okay, last several months, Wisconsin's hunters became the 8th largest army in the world. More men under arms than in Iran, more in France and Germany combined. And, but then there were 750,000 who hunted in the woods of Pennsylvania, and Michigan had 700,000. You know, they all got pretty good rifles because it's deer hunting. But the number of hunters in the state of Texas is the largest standing army in the world by itself. And Texas will become the Republic of Texas should the shit hit the fan.
Well, if the shit hits the fan, I guess I'm going to move to Texas and buy a machine gun and a big Texan cowboy hat.
And a helicopter.
Yeah, you know, they have their own guard. They have a state guard. State of Texas has their own frigging army. It's besides the National Guard. They have their own. The Texas, what do they call that now? Their 45 kilo, is that the Texas Republican Guard?
I run down to California and join the Atlas Chap army there, you know. And pull the plug on the Hood Canal Bridge to keep all you guys from flooding the peninsula over here. Alright, I've had enough. Enough of that. Let's have some fun.
I know, man. Highsider's talking about all this extermination, and I can't even hardly get rid of the ants around my place.
Taro. Liquid taro bait, and make sure that there's always one there. And in a few weeks, 99% of your ant problem will be gone. I use it here. It works really rather good. They get really busy going after the bait for quite a while. They drag it back to the nest, and the stuff that's in there, being relatively non-toxic, it's an endocrine disruptor for ants. It doesn't let them reach maturity, and so they never become productive. And anyway, sooner or later the colony collapses, and they're all done.
Get in.
What's off the airwax, man? I got shit hot.
Heat and Clorox.
How am I going to do that over the yard?
Good to see you.
They're in the yard, don't worry about them.
Well, they come inside, the freaking little bastards. They're a cockroach. We can get no cockroaches.
Yeah, there's something in your house that they like. Diatomic earth works pretty good as a barrier for a lot of small critters because it dries them out. They get it in the joints of their exoskeleton, and it wedges it open when they dry out and die. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I just bought 2 more Harbor Freight electric fly swatters tonight. We're gonna have fun.
Shame on the mess. Alright, I'm gonna take a walk around. I've been sitting here on my brain too long. Oh, hey, hey, Westside.
Yo.
So I sold my outboard motors the other day. I cool $500 in my hand, and drove across town, slipped on the brake pedal, bumped into the back of a new fucking Honda Accord, and bought the nice lady a brand new taillight assembly, and bye-bye outboard money.
Oh, that's terrible.
Fuck, man. Like, I just, you know. That particular water cache was earmarked for something, you know, we talked about, right? That pissed me off. What could I do, though? I was lucky that I was just fortunate enough to gal just let me pay cash for it, and, you know, I just offered it and got it all out of the way right then and there. We parted company. I was done with her. Thank God it didn't do any damage to the rest of her car. Just a fucking taillight assembly. You know, I hadn't had anything happen like that in, oh God, since high school.
Yeah, what a mess, man. Yeah, I hate losing like that.
Yeah. Well, it was most of the money. It was like $410 with parts and labor. You know, the dealership wanted to charge an hour to change the taillight on one of those. Whether or not, you know how that works. I was like, yeah, what's going on? Anybody ain't here. No, I just pulled it out of my pocket. I was, no, here it comes and there it goes. I must have had turned a bad deed earlier that day.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
You know, the thing was, I had a whole shitload of live oysters in the back of my truck, and you know, and nothing other than my word to state where they come from, and I didn't want Johnny Law coming over and investigating what's going on, man. I was gonna have to explain all that shit. I was in the process of transplanting them out to a public beach. I was on my way to do good too. That's what pisses me off. See, I had a whole bunch of oysters, and I took them down to a public. I was on my way to a goddamn public beach, which I did go to afterwards, and put them all down there for anybody that wants them, you know, to come and get some oysters, you know, off the beach there where there was none. And I had to, you know, and it cost me $410 just to get there.
Yeah, that'd be miserable, man. Bummer deal. Well, I don't know. I wish that didn't happen to you. I don't know. Do you have any other big money making schemes in mind, or should I pull that tag off that thing with your name on it?
leave my name on. I got something else coming right up.
Alrighty, 10-4, I'll do that. I'll do that for a while. I'll do that for you.
I want that. I really do, and we need to get, I'll need to get in touch with you personal basis there so I can come over, know where you're at or wherever you're going to be so I can put myself there. I'm due for a drive anyway. My girlfriend might come with me. Hell, I don't know if that's okay. Just to get out. Been saddled around the freaking ranch there a little bit too long.
Oh yeah, 10-4, that's fine with me.
Alright. How am I going to get a hold of you? Or if I have if I have your phone number. I had to switch out to from one piece of crap phone to another here, an old one of mine, and I don't know if I put you in there or not. I'll take a look.
Well, I'll give it to you if you don't got it.
I take it you don't have mine?
No.
I'm supposed to have a DX directory either?
No.
Okay. Well, I could fire you mine, fire me yours, or we can, whatever.
Alright, you ready?
Oh, yeah.
360 842 6093.
10-4, thank you.
And I do not accept solicitor calls or prank calls.
Well, you're no fun. Well, you're no fun.
Man, I've been having this real estate company calling me up. They know my name. They know my address. Supposedly, they even know my house. And they keep telling me that they represent some investors that want to buy my property. And so my answer to them is how much they offering. And they don't ever have a number. And I said, well, they said there's a formula that they go through and blah, 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 blah. And I said, hey, man, the only thing I'm interested in hearing from anybody concerning my property is a number. How much are they offering? And the dude hung up on me.
Imagine that. I had a phone call today. It was about the insurance. Well, two calls. One was on the insurance, the warranty running out on my vehicle. Which they had to ask me what make, model, and year my vehicle was, even though they knew that the warranty was expiring. And the other one was for my girlfriend. They were claiming to be what was that? To help her get her benefits lined up for her Social Security, right? And that was one of them was a pretty good, very American sounding person on the line, and the other one was a very Indian sounding, East Indian sounding dude. And we must have been new. He tried hard. I insulted him in Hindi up one side and down the other, and then threw in some American words, and it took a while to shake that dude. He just kept trying, and so did the other one. This gal, she kept trying, but a few magic words usually gets them to hang up. Good Lord.
Yeah, they tried to do the warranty thing on me too. So shit, the warranty on my truck is expired like a long time ago. What kind of truck you got? 1980 Ford F-150 with about 390-something thousand miles on it. Quick.
Yeah. Often I'll say something. Maybe well, how much time I got? It's like, so you feel good about stealing from the infirm? Do you? You know, I mean, do you really? Are you proud of yourself for being a thief? I mean, really? Tell me.
Oh yeah, that's what my brother always asks. Does your mama know that you steal from old people?
Yeah. So when has it been okay to steal from the just old people or whatever? Yeah. And sometimes they'll call. They got your name. You know, oh, they know who you are. But just like okay, that's not hard to find out. But always, the number they call with is never any good, or it's somebody else's. My favorite, though, it happened recently, was the IRS calls and leaves a callback number. Man, that's a mistake, leaving the callback number with Catbox. I torment the shit out of them.
I had one caller. It was a recording, and it was the Drug Enforcement Agency, and they were letting me know that a package has been intercepted coming to my house with 2.2 kilos in it, something like that. 2.2 kilos, and it's a package concerning cocaine, and I needed to respond immediately to get this cleared up, or they were going to start seizing my bank accounts and stuff like that. And then it's like respond now by hitting 0. And it sounded really official, but I know that's not how they work, right? So I just started belly laughing. I just started it sounded so good. I just started laughing my ass off, and they hung up on me.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, I always push the button to connect if I can. To get a live person on there. You betcha. I'm looking to talk to him or her. I've had him on the other end of the line swearing, cussing up a storm, mad as hell at me. I've had him ask me where I learned those words from. I've had him, we're going to suspend your Social Security, like your Social Security number. We're going to suspend it.
Yeah, they come up with some pretty ridiculous stuff. That's for sure. Yeah, not just a couple weeks ago, I had the credit card company call up, because there's some issues with the credit card, and we talked about it, and they almost said, they were definitely Americans on the other end of the line. I called up the bank card and ran the number by them, and they're like, nope, that's not a legitimate number. And I was like, oh, right, I got some spare time, I'm going to have some fun. I tormented the hell out of those. Probably everybody in that office. You gotta make them earn their scam.
Yeah, I spread it out over a few days too. I call them I mess with them, and then if I had spare time, the next day call them again. They're using the same number, and they stuck to their script pretty much, trying to make me believe that I was picking on some people that were doing legitimate business. I know better. Yeah, dirt bags, and more dirt bags. My favorite was there was a Lenny the phone bot, and I had a couple of numbers for Lenny, and they were good. I could, whenever I'd fill out something in a store or whatever, I always leave that number, or I passed it around. I even had my mother talking to him. she was getting really frustrated. My dad didn't think it was funny.
Yeah, 10.
Because he's just a robot. He just waits for you, to respond, and then comes back with his pre-recorded stuff. He says it's just he's a very non-committal old man with a little bit of a kind of Australianish accent or English accent, kind of not totally discernible, but oh my God. Bun. Anyways, no prank calling West Side. All right.
No. I don't have too much time for pranks, and I don't fall for them anyway. They're not going to get me.
Yeah. Man, I remember when I was working at the gas station, service station. I had buddies that worked at other gas stations and stuff. Man, we were occasionally messing with each other on the phone.
When I see it pop up on my phone that it's a likely scam, I think the answer was something like, fraud hotline, how may I direct your call?
Yep, says that. Oh, that's 911. What is your emergency? And they're like, that isn't 911. And I was like, you don't have an emergency? Why are you calling this number? It's illegal. And just fire at them that way. Or the best one I heard was Tom Mabe, and his was he answered the cop as a detective, and that he was overseeing a fresh murder scene. And he roped the caller into, well, how do you know this person? And you better stay on the line, otherwise, there's going to be trouble. And oh God.
Yep. FBI, Mitchell speaking. How may I direct your call? Oh no.
Well, I'm going to step out and see if there's any wild berries to munch on.
I know there's some blueberries out in front over here.
Alright, I'll be right back. I got to do something. Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff, can you hear this mud duck station over here when I'm back in AM mode we're trying?
Yeah, I can hear that. I don't know if you can hear. That's probably a little better right there. Yeah, I can hear you though.
Oh man, I hear you getting back to me, but yeah, conditions are rough. I got my mic gain turned way up. Yeah, conditions are rough, man. You're just down there in my static level. But I tell you what, on sideband, you were sounding great.
Yeah, right on. Well, one of these evenings I'll have to fire up that other big one there. I'll run out the 220 cord and see if you can hear me on that one.
Yeah, 10-4. I cannot quite pull you out, man. I just got too much noise in my radio. But on sideband, man, you were sounding good. No problem.
Right on, man. Yeah, I got to get a little better antenna on this end, no doubt.
All right, waving a hand your way from the West Side Station.
Right on, man. Appreciate it.
Boom, 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 boom. Audio. Audio. Radio. Get down. Holy smokes, I wish this box talked better sideband. Audio. Hey Jeff, you still out there?
Yeah, man, I'm out here.
Hey, go back to channel 20 lower. I want to try this thing out.
Okay, I'll see you there.
I'm gonna have to figure out what's doing that. Yeah, got a little something going on there. Oh shit. Where's my mic at? Oh, there we go. I turned that back down a little bit. Audio. We're in the radio.
Took care of most of it, but it's still in there. You turned it down too.
What's still in there? Oh, 10-4 on the neighbor next door. But Highsider, what can you still hear in there with me?
It's a slight little hum. It's down on the bottom. It almost sounds like it would be a ground loop, but it doesn't sound like it's right there. You got other stuff hooked to that radio, don't you?
Yeah, I got one of these LD Moss boxes hooked to it, but you might hear the fan in my background. I got a fan blowing on me to keep me cool, and I got another fan in the box that my D104 might be picking up, but yeah, no other fans really. I don't think this this box don't make any sounds. I know that.
Yeah, it could be a fan, I suppose. It's right close to being a 60 cycle. I couldn't tell for sure.
Yeah, no 60 cycle hums. I run this box through this box is powered by one of those switchers, those computer grade switchers, so it's quiet, man. I mean, there's no doubt about that. It's a pretty quiet setup. I don't know unless someone else is keying up with me or something, but yeah, this sucker really gets down. It's getting down pretty good. Audio. Yeah, it's got no problem up there in the swing things as far as swinging goes.
Oh yeah, it's got plenty of that. Yeah, I think it's probably a fan or something in the background now. It's really quiet now.
I swear they're all insane. Just like it.
I hear another guy out there talking. Who is that other guy out there? Hello, I hear you over here from the West Side Station.
Bad as that chick that drove the dumpster, actually.
10-4 on the West Side Station.
What was that? Oh, I know.
Well, I had another guy in there for a little bit. I don't know if it was Skip or not, but yeah.
No, it's not Skip. It's somebody over this way. He sounds like a noob.
I can't communicate.
All right, I'm going to throw on a set of my headphones and see if I can hear what you're hearing.
Yeah, but it's so low level now I hardly notice it. Yeah, no doubt. That's I think if I turn the mic gain down a little bit, I might be. All right, I got her turned down there. I'm just gonna throw a dead key and see if you can hear it.
Alright, then I turn her back up. Yeah, I think you're just hearing fans in my background. This darn D104 just seems to pick everything up.
Oh yeah, they do that, and that's exactly what I'm hearing as a fan.
100%.
Roger. Alright. Yeah, these little one-pill boxes do a pretty good job.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I found the circuit I've been looking for a while. I finally got a copy of the February 2002 Nuts and Bolts. They call it the Blab Buster, but it's basically an AGC for received audio. And it's kind of neat, you know, quiet signals it'll amplify, and you know, somebody like next door keys up, it doesn't blow your ears out because it attenuates. 40? So attenuates the loud ones and amplifies the weak ones. It's kind of a cool circuit.
Oh, 10-4. I heard another fella jump in there. I didn't quite catch the name though. Who was it that said I sound fine?
He did everyone's in radar.
Oh, Woody. Okay, Woody. Well, good to hear you out there. It's been a long time.
Tell you what, for the next about 40 miles.
Oh, Roger. So you probably can't hear Highsider over there in Tacoma?
Yeah.
10-4. Well, that Highsider, that device that you're talking about, that sounds like it's kind of a neat deal.
Oh yeah, I've been looking for this circuit. I built one years ago, and actually, and I'm pretty sure it's the same one. Originally it came out in CQ magazine, 1970 something. Anyway, I built one of the damn things, and it worked really good. I ended up giving it to somebody, to a friend of mine that really needed it because he was about half deaf, and he was always having to turn the volume up on everything, and it worked out well for him, you know, because if you're listening to the TV and you know you're listening to a quiet movie or something like that, and then it breaks for commercial, and the commercial is like 10 times louder. He was having issues with about blowing his ears out, and his ears were bad in the first place. So I gave him the circuit, and I never have built another one, and I lost the original magazine that it came in, and well, I just found this one. I got 2 copies of it actually.
10-4. So, Highsider, I don't know what you got going on right now, but I got you at an elevated signal over normal. You are either just like dialed in with your beam, or you got a little help going.
I'm dialed in with the beam. I haven't added anything else to it. I'm using that Comet that I put together for 418 up in Mineral.
Take it easy in the cars.
Well, I got you unusually high signal here. You're right up there by the 7 tonight, so I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I got you.
Yeah, well, I finally got the gamma rod matched up pretty good. The match is a whole bunch better than it was.
Oh, 10-4. Oh, right on, man. Doing its thing.
Yeah, good deal. Yeah, I was hoping I could get it pretty close. It's just taking a while. So I got to lay it down and then point it up. I got so damn much metal around here that getting a good signal on the horizontal, you know, for all tuning is a little difficult. So just tilt it over on. It's actually on a push-up pole that's attached to my metal rack out back here. So I got some pallet racking that it's attached to. And I just put a pivot joint in, bolted it to the side of the rack there, and attached it to the push-up pole. I put the pin on it's sitting on a pier block with one of those Y, what's a bracket for holding a 4x4. And I just run a bolt through it, usually, and I just pull the bolt out, tilted it over, put the bolt in on the other side of the metal rack into another hole over there, and then the whole works is sideways. Point it up and tune the antenna. It's a hell of a lot easier to get at when it's closer to the ground.
I did too good of a job.
Basic question,
No, it's not supposed to be.
No, it's nice there in the hill, but fuck it.
Yeah, it's okay. Rain will go right through it.
It starts snowing now on this side. It fucking sucks.
The only thing that's watertight on it is the gamma matches.
must be perfect.
Four-wheelers think they fucking, I don't know, in my opinion, I get...
Well, I tell you what, man, those improvements that you've done to it are doing wonders. Yeah, working great.
Good deal. Yeah, getting the element spacing and everything correct, that helped a little bit, and I think Terry's going to like it. Now I just got to find something to put it on up there. He's got a push-up pole he's got his Omni on, and it's too light duty to handle this for any length of time, so I'm looking for tower sections, see if I can maybe get 2 or 3 what do you call it, run 25 sections. I have a top.
Oh, roger that.
He happens to be right next door to RC, and then across the way is another fellow that has also got a radio set up. I forget what his handle was.
Did you get a chance to, have you talked to or have you been to RC's place lately?
Well, just the other day, helped him unload some of what he hauled up there. God, that guy's got a freaking collection. Literally a couple of tons of radio gear. He brought it up there on a car trailer in tubs, and a lot of those tubs took, well, most of it took 2 people to carry them out of there.
Did he share with you that big old box he recently picked up at, I think it was a recycle yard?
Yeah.
What a monster.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that was a score and a half.
I'm really curious to see if that thing gets up and running.
Yeah, well, see if he's got an outlet tough enough to handle it.
I guess the same equipment.
Yeah, years ago I fired a big one up from downtown Kent. I only keyed it twice, and it was enough to convince me that it was too big for the area. It was a Voice of America broadcast station with 16 811As in it.
Holy smoke.
Anyway, a buddy of mine that lives up on top of James Street Hill called me after the second key up, and he says, "What in the hell have you got online down there?" I said, "Well, a little box." He goes, "Little box, my ass. Everything in my house was talking. He didn't even have a radio on. I was in his TV, and his telephone answering machine went off. A whole bunch of shit. I wonder what I did to everybody else around there." It had to have been bad.
Yeah, you're running the show.
Yeah, I've never seen a glass tube piece of equipment like that. 16 tubes, holy smokes.
Yeah, that was a wild little box there. It had the military generator that went with it. And between a bunch of guys up in West Seattle and North Seattle, we kind of divvied up the contents of the box. It all went away. Old Buffalo Chips there, he got a couple of the 811s for a box that he had.
Yeah, I think that's what I got in this car.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, they got spread out. They got, anyway. It was altogether too big, and I don't, I wasn't going to sit there and run that military generator in the middle of downtown Kent just to drive the damn thing. I don't think I could have cleaned it up. It was actually meant for a lower frequency.
Oh, yeah, roger that. Yeah, I imagine it'd be tough to dial in something like that. Holy smokes, I wouldn't know where to begin.
Yeah, well, I knew Otis at the time, old Otis T. Fudd Parker out there in Issaquah, and he probably could have helped me with it, but we elected to just disassemble it and sell the components. I made almost $1,000 on the doggone thing, and that was quite a while ago. That was in 85, 86.
Is Otis still around?
He's over in Eastern Washington. He's still kicking. He was over here a while back.
I met him one time. Seemed like a really nice fella. 111 radio medic brought him over here one time. So I got to meet him.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Gary's, I've known Gary for a long time. I assembled a whole bunch of the little 2 and 4 pill amps for him years ago.
Oh, right on. Now, he's supposed to be a broadcast technician or something for radio stations?
Yeah, he did actually several stations around here where he did the alignments. They had to go through quarterly, I think, realignments, and he did several stations actually.
Oh, 10-4.
I forget which one he worked for initially. I can't remember if it was KBI or oh shit, I forget what, KISW maybe? I don't know. I just remember which one it was.
Oh, roger that. So, how's the audio on this Striker over here? Do I got too much effects going on in there? Or is it okay?
Oh, it's fine. Sounds great. Got that little bit of big room in there, and yeah, excellent.
Second.
All right. Tuning this thing with my earphones on is always kind of tough for me. I don't like the way it sounds in my earphones, so I tend to never be happy with it. So good. I'm glad I got it there.
Yeah, well, you're only hearing the audio portion of it. You're not hearing it after the mixer. That's the problem with the talkback thing of the headphones, unless you're using a monitor radio, a separate radio altogether.
Yeah, I'm using a old Galaxy 2547 base station with for my monitor, but for some reason in that radio, listening to this radio, it always sounds kind of tinny and on the high side, and so it's just not agreeable.
No, it sounds great out here. It's got decent voice range there. The depth is wonderful, and that little touch of sustain there is just, yeah, that's great.
All right, good deal. I just got to keep my hands off it.
I ran across feedback circuit that I'm thinking I might build a bunch of for the guys that do the talk back or use a separate radio for monitors so you can actually turn up the volume a little bit and actually hear what's going on.
Yeah, those darn things sound really interesting, actually.
Yeah, well, I had a subscription to Nuts and Bolts for years myself, and when I moved here this last time around there, a whole bunch of that stuff was out in the doggone yard sale tent that got wet, and I ended up pulp. So yeah, finding a stash of nuts and bolts over here at this estate sale was great. Yeah, my former electronics and computer science teacher passed away, and I've been going through all this stuff here. Anyway, he passed away, and I did the cleanup at his estate sale.
I'm blocking your trip. Because I can.
Oh, right on. Okay, so I just got a text that we got somebody down in Puyallup. It goes by 151. Is going to be firing up a big box. So I'm kind of curious if I can pull them out over here in Bremerton. I know Puyallup's kind of a tough hit for me to receive on.
Okay, well, crank it up there, Jeff Lloyd.
Yeah, I got you handled one time over.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I got you 5S units over here. I don't know if you can pull me out there, but I got you 5S units over here, Jeff. Yeah, she's definitely working, man. I couldn't hear you at all when you were on that skipper. I mean, you were non-existent in my radio, and now you're making the trip.
You think you got it? You think you got it?
I think somebody's attempting to get in between there.
Yeah, and you need to watch your back. Walk the walk.
Yeah, I got a newbie on my end over here that's trying to interfere.
I got you 20%. How much power is there? Yeah, what do you?
I don't need power, I got a beam.
Doesn't matter about the antenna.
Antenna's 90% of it.
Doesn't matter.
Antenna's 90% of your station.
Bullshit.
That's why we could talk around the world on a quarter watt.
You're trying to buy a collection, you're too close.
Wait a minute. I thought we were talking to 151 out there. Is that somebody else?
Yeah, it's one of my local newbies over here.
Yeah. And maybe a little bit of liquor. Let's see if I can get this to work here now. Stop it. No.
That wasn't too bad there, Jeff.
Coming.
You were non-existent in my radio, and now you're making a trip. Have you got it? Think you got it?
I think somebody's attempting to get in between there.
Yeah, you need to watch.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, so you got 151 over there, Highsider?
Yeah, he keyed up once in the midst of that.
All I heard was that bonehead out there just rambling in the radio. I don't think I heard 151.
Yeah, about 151.
Well, I don't know there.
goes on here a minute.
Looks like you're frying spiders.
Hello.
Yeah, whatever that is, it's not very happy sounding.
Well, I don't know there. It doesn't seem like it's in a very good mood today. But I don't know. I don't know there. It's working. What do you think?
Oh, you got the grumpy sound out of it.
Yeah, it sounded a little bit like you were frying spiders.
Flying spiders, huh? Well, I'm not sure exactly what the hell that means. I don't know there. Hang on a minute here.
Well, if you've ever fried a spider on that wonderful little bifiller choke in between the tubes there in an old tube set, you know what I mean. It's about the same sound it was making.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now that's better. Yeah, I had the damn mic gain was down on the radio there. I don't know how this thing sounds out there now, but yeah, that's kind of doing its thing there, no doubt. Hello. What do you think of that out there?
A little bit compressed, really loud. It's definitely working. Bit of background in there with you.
It must be 2 o'clock in the morning.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's working out there. Oh, here comes my lovely train. Oh, yeah. Gotta love that train, no doubt about it.
That was shaking the house.
I hate them now.
Well, see, this is Wednesday night, Thursday morning. That should be a coal train.
Yeah, it seems pretty heavy. Boy, this thing's touchy, no doubt. Anyway, yeah, that's doing its thing there, no doubt. Let's see, that's about maximum swing there. I don't know if that's giving me any forward swing at all there, but yeah, that's dead keen about 4.5 and pegging my grand meter.
I see it over here, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah, it's got some swing.
No doubt about it.
A bunch of background in there with you.
Yeah, I know. I can't help that. I just got too many damn fans and yeah, I should have a little bit of I should really have some swing there now. Hello. Yeah, I like that. According to my meter, seeing about a grand a swing. That's crazy.
Hello. 42. You guys from the show?
Yeah, now I just got to get a better antenna.
What about the antenna? You guys from the show?
No, you don't need an antenna. This is just a mag mount.
Doesn't matter about the antenna. You guys run the show.
If you want to hear.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that box. Their cat box, but I think it's like a 10-tube color sweep tube box he's got going on over there.
Fantastic. I love those things.
Hey, Jeff, is that the Phantom?
Well, it's that one that I made Mike a deal on, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he was always loud on that.
It should be doing its thing. I'm using my Galaxy Mobile to drive into it. I'm only hitting it with like 5 watts or something, but yeah, it's banging 1,000-watt meter all the way over. I mean, pretty hard too.
Yeah, it looks it.
You're over and pull y'all up?
What was that?
Are you over there and pull y'all up?
I can't quite hear you over this damn static, man. On this radio, I got about 7 pounds of static. I got a transformer that needs to get a bullet in it or something.
Yeah, it was Catbox. He was asking if you were in Puyallup. Anyway. Yeah, that's where he's at there, Catbox.
10-4, let's pull y'all up.
Yeah, he's down there next to the railroad tracks.
Can I ask a question? Just go to person.
Go ahead. Yeah, can you hear me now there in Puyallup?
What was that about Puyallup? One more time?
I just seen if I could reach you. I just stepped up a little bit there to see if this microphone's acting goofy. Just I'd step it up a little bit to see if I can break through the static there, Puyallup, Catbox waving.
Yeah, right on, Catbox. No pain, no strain. Now got you in there. Just so long as you get above that heterodyne static level I have, which you did. You sound great now. This thing sound all right on your end?
Yeah, man, it's doing it shake nasty. It's doing it shake nasty. You got lots of tons of swing, for sure. Yeah, man, you're getting lined up. What kind are you firing that into?
Yeah, right on. Cool, man. Yeah, this is a pretty neat little toy there. No doubt. Right on. Yeah, you sound good now. You're up above that static. You're pounding in here pretty good. Looks like you're coming in about 8 or 9 now, so that's definitely beating up the static.
10-4. Well, we try harder on nights like this, right? So you think maybe you got a bad transformer? Have you gone around with a big sledgehammer and banged on poles yet?
No, not yet. I got to do that. I got to have somebody in here, kind of monitoring with a walkie-talkie while I go out and start walking around the neighborhood until I figure it out.
No, just take the walkie-talkie with you, or like an AM transistor radio, and that's what I do. Just start going away.
It's nicer though when you got somebody actually sitting in here, listening, saying, yeah, it got worse, or yeah, it got quieter, rather than just sit there and try to listen. I'd rather, because it's weird. It only affects, certain channels and certain frequencies. It's kind of strange.
10-4. I have an issue like that, but it's the internet, like it's a wireless router doing it to me.
Yeah, some of the companies do that, and they want to know when they do that. If you can track it to one of their nodes, call Comcast and tell them, hey, it's screwing up. It's like what? Channel?
Our local cable company runs the internet around. Apparently, they run like they're running around 27 megahertz ish, which I thought was stupid.
Out of your ass and fucking just go to it. CNN does it, kid. MSNBC.
Who gave this guy a radio anyway?
I don't know. I think he's on his daddy's radio, and he probably found his daddy's boost stash, too.
Good luck.
Anyway, he's close enough to me where I could probably go find him in a couple of minutes. I think I might grab the loot.
10-4. And I grabbed something else with it.
I think I'm waiting.
To pull the meter off the side of their house.
No, I'm more likely to launch something into a tree in his neighborhood.
Hook up to the antenna there and drag it and everything else that comes out of the window down the road.
I've done that. And I do have a ship-to-ship line launcher with a grapple and a 500-pound test line on it.
There you go. That and the receiver hitch and you're gold.
You're cold.
Anyway, I'd more likely just plug his ears up for the rest of the summer. I got a couple of packages already sitting here ready to rock and roll. I was going to go up and plug Foggy's ears up for a while.
You better not.
Stay focused.
You shut up.
Might actually have bonus action and plug old Hammerhead's ears at the same time. They're kind of close.
Hammerhead's my friend. My toe jam smells like mustard.
I'm resurfaced on my monkey.
Where'd I put my hat?
It's not a full moon anymore. It's got to be the water.
Oh, man. Oh. Anyway, cool toy you got over there and pull you all up. For sure, man. Did somebody say it was a Phantom?
Yeah, it's a 10-tube Phantom.
How many of those is it 2 driving 8 or what?
I don't know. What's the configuration on that, Jeff? Is that a 2 driving 8?
No, it's 1 driving 2 and 2 driving 9.
Two driving 9.
Yeah, it's got 12 tubes in it. There, 1 driving 2, driving 9.
Oh, it's a 12-tube. That's like the one I got. Okay.
That surprises me to have an odd number like that, but then they have 3-tube final ones too, so it always kind of catches me off. You know, it's always I just think in pairs all the time.
Yeah, you can do them in singles, and the combiners are just different.
So what tubes are in the final section? What do you know the numbers?
It's got LF6s in it?
This thing, no, it's got some weird ones. Hold on a minute, I'll look.
Yeah, mine's all LF6s.
Mine, damn it. Mine's, let's see, 6LF. Yeah, 6LF5s, I think is what I got in mine. HF5. God dang it.
Yeah, so this thing has 21JS6As in it, and they're $8.88 a piece.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Trap tubes.
That's awesome. How the hell did he even buy a tube that cheap? Any tube. That's freaking up. Do they have the, are those the ones that don't have the cap on the top?
What was that? One more time?
The high voltage, do they have a high voltage tap on the top of the tube, or is it all underneath?
Oh yeah, they got a rack on top that goes across all of them.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of that tube, but that's awesome. They're that cheap. I'd probably have a whole freaking box of them.
Yeah, it's a weird number. Yeah, 21JS6As. Yeah, it uses 10 of those and 2 other ones. I can't remember what the other 2 are.
So does that mean they got a 21-volt filament?
I don't know. All I know is I had to replace all the caps in it because it had a horrible buzz when I got it. But yeah, it seems like it's working. It's pretty killer now.
Yes, it does.
I gotta get my hands on one of those. The tubes are that freaking cheap.
I know, right? $8.88 a piece, and the other 2 are like $14 a piece. So it's like, you know, under a couple $100 you can retube this thing.
I'd definitely have a whole nother set waiting in the wings plus some spares. At that price, man, if I can afford it, of course. You know, can't always do that, but you know.
Yeah, I've got another weird box over here that's it's a 4-driving Ford. It uses 4 6JT6As driving 4 6LF6s.
Yeah, 6L is pretty common. There's that Jack Smacker, the voice. No, excuse me, the voice of the North. Oh, come on, microphone. The voice of the North Puget Sound. They call him Silver Streak.
That's right. What's going on, Cat Boss? I think I heard Westside in there. The cool dudes around the...
Yeah, it's kind of weird, you know, the final tubes, they're not that tall, but the
10-4 streak, waving a hand your way.
really tall. It's kind of a trip.
I got all of it, but the last thing, oh God, the last thing you said, what was not very tall, but what was really tall?
The one is the same tube as the finals, and then the 2 are really tall. The other ones are all kind of short, and the two are tall, like really tall.
10-4. Do the short ones there, do they have like a phenolic base to them, or are they all glass to the pins?
No, they're all glass, at least from what I can see.
I'll have to look that shit up. Right on. Well, thanks for sharing. Hope it gives you plenty bump downs on the bowl and any other chosen frequency. All right, that stuff. Yeah, what are you doing, Streak? Get your lemon bar?
No, we're fooling around with these.
Am I doing what?
I'm trying to get those antioxidant in there.
He's talking to Silver Streak. He's way up north.
Get the blood. Reduce the blood pressure.
Damn, you almost sound like a patent salesman there.
It's 2 o'clock a.m.
Go well with your rutabaga prostate.
Yeah.
Blow a colon blow.
Well, I tell you what, gentlemen, I've got to jump off this thing. Time for me to hit the rack. So I've had a good time out here tonight talking to you guys. Everyone's sounding really good now. Man, really good in my radio. And now I gotta go. So we'll catch you all on the flip side another time. West Side Station, Northwest Corner, and I'm back quiet.
Well, Mr. Westside, the pleasure's been definitely on your end, and glad you got to talk to me. And maybe get a little take a liking to me, because I know I sure didn't. Westside, away! Oh, come on. Oh, away! Come on. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. It doesn't work unless it echoes. Come on there, Almond Joy Mounds. Ah, hell with it.
Hey, Westside, you don't hit it on the dash, bro.
Hello. Hello. I'm hitting it on all sides here. Maybe if I jiggle the microphone cord. Ooh, maybe I key down a little different. Hello. It's just not going to do it. It doesn't want me to do the West Side away.
A Calvinator had one like that. That's what he did with his. You can always show one on the doggone thing.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's a freaking $high microphone here, you know. It's road noise. I got my road noise mic and my road noise preamplifier, and it's got one too many miles on it.
EC 2018 GB.
There you go. What are you supposed to say? West Side away!
Westside away!
Right on. Well, I'm going to call it a night myself. I got to go roll up this power cord now and unhook everything. And
That's West Side circling, man. It's got to fade out, not get worse.
in the morning. So you guys have a good evening, and we'll catch you in there later. They call me 151, and I'll be back quiet.
Alrighty, take care there, Jeff. We'll catch you next time.
Careful there, almost did it too. Mr. 151 away!
There you go.
Right on, man. All right, we'll catch you guys later. Be careful up there.
Sometimes it feels like a nut. Sometimes it don't.
Yeah, better watch out. I'll turn the Chucky twins loose on you.
I got a finger for each one of them there, Highsider. And what was that streak?
You sound like you got that thing fixed up, properly. Maybe you hit it with the soldering gun just real quick.
Yeah, what's that? What? Shit, it ain't fixed. I coated the inside and outside of this frickin' microphone with metal tape. There, hello. Almost, did you hear it fart? And I got it grounded to itself to cut down on the old, where is it? It should be howling right now. There, it's trying.
I had to do that on the cooking line. I did a algae and chopper. I just had to get that on my top that radio and then screw it.
Yeah, well, next thing I'm going to do is go get some, I need to get some, I was going to get some hydraulic hose sheathing, that metal wrap, the sleeves, the metal sleeves they put on the high pressure hoses. I'm going to put that on my microphone cord and tie it in at the radio and at the mic. And maybe that'll take care of it. A lot of my RF is getting in the cord.
Some of the Motorola mic cords are double shield. They have a shield that goes around all the wires, and then there's a shield that goes around one. They're kind of cool, and they're also heavy duty.
Red sheeting, actually,
Tampa, I bet you can't hear Eyesighter. Yes, Eyesighter, yes. The outer shielding, if there is any, could be funk. I've been threatening to change this microphone cord over to a really old school one that's not, dead yet. But I've been busy moving, and, instead of working on this duck fucker at night down in the valley, I'm up here, wagging my lips.
Oh, yeah, I know. I had a 2018 TV a while back that used to do the same sort of thing there, and I did that braided wrap, the grounding strap, the hollow grounding strap. I stretched out the full length of it, and it got rid of the feedback. But after that, it started screwing up where I'd have everything turned off, and it would spontaneously burst into full bore echo. And that was kind of disconcerting anyway. I used it for a shotgun target. I've got a high-speed video, so you can slow it down and watch it as it goes boom.
Yeah, some stuff, you just kicked it on its own. Some stuff, it just ain't worth it. Some stuff is just gets you enough, and it's time to let it go. I imagine this little microphone will end up being a tire shock here eventually.
Yeah, anyway, the thing was really annoying. It actually sounded really good. It was a good sounded mic and everything. It just every once in a while it would just spontaneously burst into full echo. On sideband, they kind of frowned on that.
Yeah, them guys are picky. I'll tell you, weed them out. You show up on sideband with the echo on, everybody that bitches about it, you don't want to talk to anyway.
Oh yeah, I just tried to turn the Chucky twins loose on them.
I've never seen one of those. Oh baby.
They're just nasty. It's almost spooky sounding too.
Should be. Oh.
Anyway, it's about that time of the night here too, so I got it in their cat box. Take care, and Joe, Silver Streak up there, I can hear him. I can't quite make out everything he says, but I can hear him.
10-4. You have a good night there, Mr. Highsider. And you said tell Silver Streak that you love him? Oh, no, that you can hear him. Just hear him. Okay. And so you're waving, and you're pulling it back. No doubt about it. See if I can't get mine to go here. Oh, yeah. And Highsider away! Yep. Silver Streak's giving you the high five right back. Oh, boy, I've got all kinds of echo going on here now. Oh, stop it. Turn it down.
All right, good night. Take care.
Take her easy, guys. No doubt about it. Hey, you shut up back there. Darn kids anyway, laughing all the time. I guess it's just you and me on the CB, Mr. Silver Streak. What do you think? Boop. Soon she gets done making me a sandwich. Oh, just like I have the Crybaby too, but my phone won't play that file for some reason. Damn her. Yeah, copyright infringement diverted. No. Not any at all day. Nothing even to listen to. I got a big transmitter. I got big antenna, but I can't turn it to the north. So I gotta talk to the east. So I'm gonna plug your ears while I talk to the east coast. That's maddening. You have to peel them away. You know, you gotta go even try even harder to get them up in there. You know, shift the reach. Yeah, dude, sitting and listening to that, it is frustrating. And oftentimes it was like that too. You hear both sides, but it also can sound just. Some days it's just really hard on the ears, and I just turn it off. I ain't listening to this. It's just too nasty. And that's the guy I think has got more than one station. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Hey, guess who's back? Yeah, but, you know, come on. Damn it. It still wants to do it. It wants me to take all the presence out of my audio before it will stop. Yeah, there you go. Like a squeaker moved to the software-defined radio. Now he's got that the bass poo-poo fart sound going, and you know, I don't much care for it really. I mean, you know, I'll tell you what, I don't care how good it sounds on your radio or whatever, but 99% or 90% of the people out there, or no, let's see, I receive 99% of the people sound normal or great, whatever. And then them guys come along with their fart can stations and just fuck it all up, you know, and you know, it's like, well, you know, if you want to send me a freaking 10 kc wide receiver to listen to you on, you know, have at her. Otherwise, you know, I'm gonna lie to you and tell you sound good because you don't. Oh, but they're come on. They're what do you call that when you fortunate? Instead of going for their own sound. Stop it. I want to, I like to outfit my room like you know, with some sound absorbing material. God, this thing's really getting wacky. You know, like they had in the school there in the old music room there, some stuff to take the room out of itself, right? Yeah, those pyramid-y looking things and all that foam shit. Oh, 10-4. Oh, you talking about like kind of like a speaker, but it ain't. Sure, why not? Oh, I haven't heard them guys. There used to be like it was a Channel 21. There was a gay and lesbian, homosexual hangout CB channel. Like when I first started coming up here. Seriously. They were all nice folks and shit. People come up and give them shit and stuff, but and I was like, at first I was like, you guys are joking, right? Well, then I was, no, they're not joking. And, yeah, man. There was a little hangout there. They're like, that's the rest stop channel there. What the hell were you doing there? Right. Okay, what was that thing they used to be a thing? Was it Reddit or yeah, probably Reddit. Yeah, 10-4. You know, I haven't heard in a long time, and last time Skip was around, I didn't hear very much of was the prostitutes there on the CB radio solicited. Oh, like 17 or 19 usually. You know, near the truck stops and stuff. You get looking at the women there, you know, advertising the ladies of the evening and blah blah blah, whatever. And I remember I was listening to that, and some guy keyed up and he goes, I want, hell, the ladies, I want to be a big man, and she drops the mic, and the dude picks it up for him right here for you. Oh yeah, they're totally. I've heard hookers on the radio, and you know, madams advertising on the radio. You know, was it all you need to bring is your. You know, all you need is to bring is you and your wallet. I think something like that, and we get the cleanest, best showers in the business. You know, because you got to scrub up first. I mean, Billy Bob, one of my friends up in Canada, you get on there and it was something truck stop, and he added and marijuana seed emporium to it, and it used to piss him off. Yeah. What about or lumpers advertising on the radio too? You've heard them, right? Nice forklift card. Man, I drove forklift so much I never had a card near anybody else around me. I didn't even know that was a thing until a while back. Beep beep. moved a bit of squid in my day. There is bait there in the fishing end of it. Boxes, those flat rectangular boxes full of that shit. Them same boxes you can find on a fishing boat or in your fine dining establishment. Yeah, well, that's what's handy, like seafood company Port Angeles there. You know, you need some extra cash. You know, it helps if you got a pair of rubber boots, and you know maybe if you got a rain suit or whatever, rain pants jacket, Grundies, right? If you got it, but if you don't, they'll fix you up with them and just take it out of your pay. You know, casual labor. Yeah, the grippy ones. I've dived in there. Yeah, I'm not into that really. Thank God, 99% of the time I had deckhands or somebody underneath me to direct to go do that. No, you want to see nasty and snotty, just go down to the pier there, dock when they're unloading hake. Oh my God, especially if there's a good breeze going, which usually is down in Port Angeles, and that slime is stringing off there in stringers. Oh my God, and it just gets on you, and then it penetrates you. So you can take a shower if you want, but you're still gonna smell like a fucking fish boat. That's some nasty shit. It gets all over everything. Oh God. I guess the only thing worse than that hake is them hagfish. They were farming those there locally, and the amount of slime that those things can produce. I mean, like right now, it's just incredible. Oh, just a goober right off there. In the break room area of one of the fish plants, they had fish identifying charts and stuff like that, and also they had a little bit of humor too, and they had this poster, and it was about renaming fish to make them sound more appealing to eat, and it had example, like the Western Slope grub nobbler is now going to be called the I don't know, they just think of some sunny sounding fucking delicious name to give it, to change the name so people would be interested in eating it. Like, the whole thing was like squid or calamari. That's kind of where it get its start from. Yeah, it was all animations, drawings, and there was some pretty nasty looking fish, but they were giving them some tasty names. It's funny. That one place had a hidden break room. It was so fucking, it was funny, but it was cool. There was the inner sanctum to the place. There was the break room, and then there was a secret door that was led basically to a walled off area. They had the owner place had a hidden room built into the place, right? And only those in the know knew where to go and how to get in there. And, oh my God. Yeah. Elite status. It's like in high school, there was these, the senior locker, they had these like a locker building, right? And these guys found out there was a void in the wall and made their way into it, man. They had it all set up in there. You just go in this one locker here and through the back of it, and then down the row, the narrow hallway, and then into the void. I couldn't believe they built it like that. It's pretty cool there. Pretty slick. They think they're slick. Oh, ah, you. Oh, tooth off. Oh, mercy. That woke me up there briefly. Yeah. Off topic, but on a positive note, I'm so glad we're not choked out by smoke right now. Because in the past few years, right about now, we were all in the fucking thick of it, weren't we? Right. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I noticed that. And then a little bit of red, a few red sunrises or sunsets. Like this evening, I was watching the moon come up. It was like dead east of me. And as it poked up, man, it was damn near just red. Yeah, what's over there? Jesus. Yeah, man. That smoke was something else, and there was nowhere you could go to get away from it. That was kind of the weird thing about it, too. It's like you're trapped in it. You want to go up a mountain, it's going to be up there, and it's going to be down here. And there's nowhere, you can't get in your car, and you can't go somewhere to get away from it. You're in it. And that's, it was kind of an uneasy feeling there. Them Canadians are up hard at work at it right now. Yeah. You got up in Eastern Washington, apparently. You don't see much about it on the news, but if you look for it, there's a whole bunch going on. Yeah, too busy cuckolding for fucking Biden. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I see that. I'm like, we're going to make it so if you don't take this one of these fucking inoculations that aren't even was it certified or okay, whatever the fucking fancy term is. Not that I want to trust the FDA. The FDA approved. But what really blows me away is these businesses that are telling their employees that you must get a shot or you're fired. Up until I always had thought things like that were not of the purview of employers to be dictating to people. Like forcing people to take a an unapproved or whatever it is, FDA drug, medicine or whatever it is, forcing them to take something that if it fucks them up, they got no repercussions for one, and risky medicine or not have a job. It just I thought that was kind of one of the things that we Americans had prided ourselves on, but apparently now that's just out the fucking window. Well, you gotta take it still, though. You know, you need to get it. And like you go to Canada, you gotta show you got it. You know, in other countries too. And you know, it's a well placed and executed to a degree form of control. Another cut of 1,000 was their favorite way to change whatever they want to change that they otherwise wouldn't be able to. I just can't believe it, man. I mean, I could believe it, but I mean, it bums me out that it's come to that, to where, I pick up the paper and you read the guest editorials, like people write in stuff, and they're all, you're a horrible person if you don't get the vaccine. You're dragging us all down. You're an idiot. Have you heard of Darwinism? How Darwin theory of evolution goes. Well, you're the low-hanging fruit there. If you don't get the vaccine, yada yada yada. And I'm just sitting back and I'm looking at what's going on, and people that are really sold on it and pushing it, and the powers that be that are stopping short of mandating for everybody as something I only thought I would see in other more communist and socialist countries, and here it is. And so these people, if you got half a brain, you should know that that's what you're facing right now. And and I'm very depressed that there's a large population that's okay with that. They're more than happy with that. Almost to the point that I think that's what they want, but at the same time, I don't think they're aware of it. Of what it really is and what it really means. They're just not making the connection. I know damn well my wisdom tells me that the way this is being pushed on the people, that it's a two-edged thing. It's a form of getting you used to control and being told what to do, coupled with there's something about these vaccines that it's going to do something to the people that have taken it, or a good large majority of them, and this is going to come up down the road and be suppressed and told it was bunk. But I God damn it, I know it in my bones. It's going to have a very widespread, sweeping effect on the human race in a manner which people of a conservative mind would not be okay with. Right, and we'll get all the kids used to that. This is what life's about. This is the norm, because they don't know any different, and they want to keep it to where they don't know any different. So when they get in the position of power, they'll be forcing all that shit on us as we're in our more goldenish years, right? And man, goddamn, it's diabolical. But there's half of those, some of those vaccines they have like RNA, basically they're like a DNA derived deal that goes via DNA. Well, I mean, obviously, it's like ding, ding, ding. They've got the virus vaccine. Now they've got a method in the tool brought together to attack our DNA to change something about us in our DNA in ways we don't know, but they know probably. Yeah, and these big drug companies, pushing it younger and younger because they want to make more and more money. They don't give a shit. What gets me is like, picking up occasional news articles and seeing like at hospitals, like half the staff won't take the vaccines. Like, what does that tell you? It tells you that they're irresponsible and they're going to kill people. That's what it tells you. Something's going to come out of this, man. It's going to be us and them. That's what I'm afraid, what it's going to boil down to. And it's going to be, it'll be like, I don't know what's going to happen. But I think something's going to come of it. Apart from all the rest of the control and shit, it's going to be something. Or people might just die off. Maybe a generation down the line or two, they'll be all sterile. Right, yeah, transgender shit. Give the gay bomb. Yeah, it's something stinks in Denmark there. I've lived a pretty good life, pretty full life. I've done a lot of things, seen a lot of things, got experienced a lot of things that most people probably don't ever get to do in their whole lifetime. I mean, I've had that in spades, and not spades, but enough to where I everything I do from like today and tomorrow on, it's just all bonus, really. Oh no, I've seen that around me, growing up, and I was like, I don't want to be that guy. I sure as hell don't want to be, like my beloved, favoritist, coolest one of the coolest dudes I knew was the principal of high school I went to in Port Angeles. I mean, just, if there was anybody that had, nice shooting star, good karma coming his way, that was honest and put in the work and was good to others and the whole 9 yards. He retires from being the principal at the school, and within the next year, by the time next year rolls around, he's dead. And he had all these plans and things to do. Man, he had his Honda 90s. I fixed his bikes up for him, got them all ready to go, and some other things. Just lining his ducks up in a row and for that big retirement, and then poof! And then I see another guy that had to, another guy that worked hard, put it all away, and in the end, his body gave out because he's wore out from overdoing it. Like he went a little overboard on working hard every day to put it away, which, goddamn, it's like, too bad, dude, too bad for you. So when the opportunities come along for me, I oftentimes will jump on them. That's right, you gotta work your way up the pay chain, because the more you get paid, the less you have to do. But, if you have a hankering to see what's going on in the back hills, you ever think about going on hikes and you've seen in the back country and stuff like that? Well, you can't wait until you're retired to start doing that shit. It ain't happening, there's a lot of things if you're going to explore, you gotta do it while you're able-bodied, or just forget about it. not saying just be a bum, but... And if you ever have the opportunity to sack 2 women at a time, one time in bed, take it up. Take my advice. Don't pass it up. That's right. Yep. There's some things that I used to do though, street, that I really miss, and I still have the things to do, like I was all this moving and stuff. Got me into one of the sheds a couple times. Inside the shed, it's the most bitchin' freaking motocross dirt bike that I've ever had in my life, sitting in there unridden for I don't even want to try to think about how many years now. And the one sitting next to it, the old Frankenstein, that I haven't ridden anywhere. And then I walked by the freaking little Bayliner, little Mosquito with, it's a big fat outboard on it. And I'm thinking, well, when was the last time I took that out for a spin? Holy shit, And then there's another boat right over there, and it hasn't been anywhere. And I've had it now for about a year. And it's like, wow. So this is how it ends. You just, one day you just never got back onto this, or never hopped back in the saddle, and then time drug on to the point to where maybe you get the opportunity to, you can't or shouldn't. Yeah, there's a big thing in my life, like my street bike, man. I haven't been anywhere. Part of that is I haven't bought insurance for it. That's what kind of been holding me back now this year, but it hasn't been getting the miles, man. It has not been getting the miles. And like it sat so long before that, it's before my old man passed, that the carburetor's gunked up, because it sat around too much. Like my old car. I've been dinking with it. I doubt I can even get it started now. And it's just like shit gets away from you, and then it's gone, or it's screwed. So I've come to that juncture where I'm like, it's time to molt here, time to lose some feathers, or shed some weight, drain the swamp, or whatever, and take a new direction. Yeah, I remember my old man. He's like, we're sitting there, and he's like, "Yep, I'm gonna sell my bike. I don't think I should ride it anymore." And he goes, "I dropped it at the end of the road, and I couldn't pick it back up for nothing. And a guy helped me pick it up, and I promptly dropped it again. It embarrassed the shit out of me, and I realized that I don't have the strength. And so that's the end of that. I remember my grandma. She's like, "Oh, I'm done driving. That's it." Yeah, shit. Yeah. I've been seeing people my age in the obituaries from time to time, really? Oh. What? Natural causes? What? Yeah, dude. I really want to ride that dirt bike again, though, man. There's another thing, though. It's like, I'm not as apt to go and hop on a dirt bike and just go willy-nilly like I used to. That's another thing that probably stopped me from doing it. Was, I guess, probably one of the things was I don't like looking over my shoulder anymore. I never had it, properly off-road tagged or licensed or nothing like that, you know. And all the time I'd be out riding it in the woods and around, I've always was at risk of at least getting a great big fine, and at worst having stuff taken away, you know. And I'm not keen on having to ditch the DNR guy or the ranger or whoever, you know. Trying to outride those dudes, which when I was younger I easily did, but you know, it just ain't up for it no more. No. On a lighter note, around here at my perch here, they must have sent the crew through, I'll call it, because all over the place around here, most of the alders are whacked at their root, you know, right above the ground, all over the place here. So they've come through here and killed them off a bit. I was like, looking around, like, geez, somebody's helping up maintain the place. And I'm looking around some more, and I'm like, shit, thanks for cutting the alders up, which surprises me because alder fetches money these days. But they made a hell of a mess. But now I don't have to trim the bushes so much here, and fixing to get the pole saw and do some limbing so I can reopen up a view heading northeast, and stuff. Some of them trees, you know, I'm like, I don't think I'll cut those ones down. I think I'll just limb them up, you know, leave them be. I try to leave them be if it's not going to interfere, or if I can, you know, work it around. But I'll be damned if while I'm coming up here, I'm going to let this whole thing fucking grow up and lose the view. Yeah, well, it's typical practice for them to come through and whack the alders down because they'll overshadow the evergreens, you know. They just grow faster and shade them. So they definitely been through here. And some asshole dropped a big old tree across the road. I was coming up around the corner and it's like, holy crap, what's this mess? And I'm thinking, I don't think it was the crew that did that one. I think it was somebody poaching. Yeah, I'll have to stop them way down and see what species it was and stuff, and see if it was, you know, really what I'm thinking. It looked green too. I mean, it wasn't like they were. It must have been. There had to have been something in there, you know. They wanted, maybe it was burrow or who knows. Yeah, everybody's got to make a living. I'm not against, you know, coming up, anybody coming up the wood and up in the hills here and you know, cutting themselves some firewood to heat their home, or maybe if they're in, you know, hard times, maybe find some firewood to sell, you know, as opposed to going out and just stealing from somebody directly. You know, I don't see that stealing, you know, in the woods. You know, I'm glad I've never, you know, tattled on anybody up here getting wood or nothing like that. But just don't fucking lay it across the road and then leave a big old mess that I have to fucking slam on the brakes and drive around. You know, at least have the decency to pull the riffraff out off the fucking road, right? Right. For me right now, and screw everybody else tomorrow, because it doesn't matter. It's like, hey, there's a killer view up here. This is a good place for me to dump all my garbage. Well, you know what? It had been the woods crew. Because first I thought it was just somebody else being vigilante up here, you know, but then I realized it wasn't. But on the way up here, the mattress pile, it's gone. I'm happy. I was happy to see that gone. I was like, oh, somebody official's been up here. Fucking old nasty mattress pile. You never know what's on those fuckers, man. So I really don't like staying in hotels and stuff. I always have a little uneasy feeling, you know, it's like I'm sharing this fucking pillow in this bed with thousands of people, maybe. I'm going to spend 6 to 8 hours in the same spot that somebody else did that I might not find too, you know, it's just, I do it, but I don't like it. It's like I definitely don't want to borrow your sleeping bag. Right. Bring your own frickin' great big topper, you know? Yeah, the bed bugs that come out at night to draw on you. Yeah, man. No, thank you. Yeah, they carry switchblades and smoke cigarettes. Definitely. And if not, to Mickey's Big Mouth. I can never bring myself to eat that. Have you? Nothing like pig skin, huh? Especially on the part that wallows around in the shit all day. Yeah, speaking of kind of which, I was watching one of those National Geographic kind of shows. You know, the guys go into the jungle and hang out with the indigenous people there in the rainforest, kind of a deal, and you know, and eat what they eat and their customs and shit. You've seen stuff like that, I'm sure. Did you see the one where the people, these guys had to leave the village there because, well, they went and bought a deer to bring to share with everybody to eat, and it turns out that it was one of the big taboos, never kill one of these deer, and you know, it's not for eating, and they violated that unwittingly, so they had to leave. And for their party meal, the people, they cooked them up, they boiled them up monkey's hands. Oh, it was hilarious. Yeah, totally. They just, these women, they were all kind of, they're trying to keep a straight face. You could see them, and these guys were like, man, you know, this is a bummer. And they just boil these up with, you know, no season up. They just boil these frickin' hands, and with their hands, monkey hands and feet and shit up, and offer it to these guys. And they're like, well, God, this is disgusting, but, you know, we don't want to offend them anymore. We got to eat it. And these guys are chewing on this shit, and the women and children are all snickered, laugh, you know, turn their head. Oh my God, it's a big joke on them. It was disgusting. It's hilarious. These people, you know, they have such a humor for sure. Oh yeah, they have. It was ruthless. It was good ruthless stuff. Them guys didn't know what was coming. That's funny stuff. Oh, man. It's so warm up here, I can't believe it. Oh, it's gotta be close to in the mid to high 60s up here right now. Almost more than that, almost like 70 or so. Matter of fact, I was standing outside and the breeze blowing on me was a warm breeze. There you go. Out down here, you know, over here in the valley, it's been windy, so it's been keeping it around 70-something degrees, low 70s, pretty much out here. But this year, man, the wind is just, it's been relentless. It's breezy, day after day after day after day. And the other people I've been mentioning over here, and finally others are. I'm hearing other people are starting to kind of moan about it too. And I'm like, yeah. Every time I go by the bay, Scrim Bay, you know, it's too rough to want to go out there in a boat. And you know, it's summertime, for crying out loud. It's weird. We just been in the wind out here. It's just way more than normal for way longer than ever. But that's our blessing, because if it wasn't for that persistently western wind, we'd probably be all smoked out. Definitely a haze hanging over the Puget Sound. I can see from here. There's a... Is this making noise? Okay. There's a haze over the cities, up and down the Sound. And then, you know, pretty clear skies above it. I often see that a lot. There'll be this smoggy haze hanging over the Puget Sound. Kinda, but a lot less. Worst place I'd ever been in my life was Stockton, and it was when it was the summertime, and the goddamn the olive trees, which are everywhere, were all in bloom, full on bloom. And first we rolled into town, it smelled bad, and then all of a sudden you could smell these olive trees, which basically to me smells like somebody with really rich piss just let loose on a hot radiator in a room, you know? That's what the whole frickin' area smelled like to me. It was disgusting. I couldn't wait to get the frick out of there, man. I was so happy to have that in my mirror. I would tell my partners, let's get the hell out of here. I can't take any more of this. It just was awful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you the story about the creek down there at the farm on the bay. You know, the one that my cousins and I used to go catch cutthroat trout out of. But then, you know, the powers that be come through and told my uncle to quit maintaining. Well, the last day on that property, which was the day before yesterday, I went down there. I went down to that creek. I'd been there in a long time. Just, you know, why bother? Anyway, I went down there, and by God, there was little baby fish in that creek, and there was even 3 or 4 that were probably at least a couple of them 4.5 inches long, maybe even bumping up to 5, 6 a year almost, in this real low water creek. And I went up to where the culvert is that crosses the road, and by God, that used to be that culvert was up to where, you know, it was impassable. But when I went up there, the shit had filled in or something, you know, had filled in, brought the culvert up to the level of the creek, and the culvert was all actually mostly submerged in the stuff. And anyway, the fish were zooming back and forth, and I thought, man, those would be cool in my pond. Anyway, it made me happy to see fish were surviving and thriving in there. There's quite a few of them, and they were keeping an eye on me, boy. Tell you what, these little fried little salmonoids or whatever that was in there, and so it kind of made me happy to see that. But still, I don't see how in hell, you know, anything but very big could survive in there. You know, they couldn't. They'd have to get out of there or die, or And the fact that these little guys were up in this creek would lead me to believe that, well, you know, they either had to come and swam up themselves, or somebody had laid eggs in there and they hatched out. I don't know which is the case, but it was cool to see them there. You know, this stuff's near the catch. I mean, it's still, like, one of my uncle would keep it going. I mean, there was something you could catch and eat out of there, but no, I don't see that ever happening. Maybe on a super stormy day and a real high tide, right? Yeah, well, you know, they're probably, well, you can only get so big in there because it's the habitat, right? So you get too much bigger and the prey animals come down and pluck them right out of there, right? My grandpa used to take advantage of that low water situation, you know, and grab fish out of the rivers and stuff, and go put it in his big pond in the backyard and grow them up. I told you that too. That shit was hilarious. Yeah. And there's food in there for me. Speaking of which, up here, man, well, the mosquitoes are just awful. They were in the pitch black here, going right for my ear, time after time after time, my ears, just right into my ears. As I'm walking along up here, they're that ravenous. Yeah, I mean, it's after dark and they're still up freaking attacking me. I mean, bad, dude, bad. You know, thank God I got screens for my windows. That's something I'm happy with myself for doing. Come on, Bringer. Yeah, we could use some of that. I think that would help out a lot. I haven't seen a whole lot of dragonflies this year. Matter of fact, I think I've only seen like one, maybe I saw two all year here so far. Been pretty absent. And bats. Yeah, more bats. Sounded real interesting, but I'm afraid I only caught about 10 or 15 words out of the whole thing towards the end there about dragonflies and not going past a certain point. And then, yeah, just a spot word here and there. I'm sorry, I just couldn't pull it out. Sounded like you had an interesting story, though. I think you said you're running about 4 watts, so that would explain it there. You know, there's a bit of a deficit there going on. But hey, man, top of the day to you. Thanks for jumping in. Sorry, couldn't copy. You're right on the fringe. Did you pick him out there, Street? Right, that's kind of where I'm at now. Except I'm mumbling at the top of the bucket. Oh, it's getting about that time, isn't it? Yeah, I might have to slide off this hill there and slide into bed. You know, or if I'm lucky, I'll get the poker and the whiskers. Man, if I did something like that, she'd probably slap me right across. Now, not to say I have never woken up in the morning with an empty wallet. Hand her a mirror and say, hey, look at this. All right. Yeah, I'm tired. And, apples. Okay, anyway, yeah, man. I'll just have to, say, Silver Streak, go away! No doubt. Just gonna play. Ooh, yes. Oh, lucky you, I'm not hooked up. That's right, plow ahead and, you go forward and, just kind of look, get things done and do what I gotta do and, the chores and the manly things and, Oh, crap! She's not a fan. I just don't understand that radio thing. I don't understand it. So, well, you don't have to understand it. Just need to accept it. Yep. Just remember what you're seeing here if you like, and then one of these days it'll just kind of fall into place for you. Why, thank you very much there, Mr. Worldwide. Silver Streak, the mouth, the voice, the sound of the North Puget Sound, to the South Sound, East, West, and all around. They call him Silver Streak. Your host with the most. Just little old me, Catbox, and my mobile, sitting on my little bitty hill with my little bitty antennae. And I just gotta go. All the way down. Yeah. Turn this thing all the way down, too.
How about it, smuggler? You out there?
Well, another exciting morning on Channel 17. Good morning, Red.
Good morning.
It's Bugler. Morning, Red.
Well, good morning, 051 Cameron.
Check, check.
I'm here too. Good morning. Morning, G.
See what happens when you guys don't key up.
I was just sitting here thinking.
What were you thinking?
I'm going to get all this work done.
Oh, I thought you were going to say how hot it was going to be today.
Is it going to be hot?
91.
Oh, boy. Aye, 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 as they say south of the border.
Well, they're saying that here now.
I need more scaffolding. Because of multiple houses, or because the one you're doing is really high? Multiple houses, they all have scaffolding. I only have two sections, or I have 4 6s and 4 4s, and I ran out. Well, what do you have? 1 taping crew, 1 hanging crew? Yeah. Well, that's all you need. 2 full sets. Yeah, but they don't have any way to transport it from house to house, and I got other stuff to do, and I can't, every time I want to go to another house, I can't run a truck up there.
Roll it down the road.
And tie a rope to it, right, Red?
Yeah.
Red, tie a rope to it?
Yeah.
Waving, G.
Good morning, Ron.
Yeah, I don't have any scaffolding over here. I got some pump jacks, though. And some planks. You know, that stuff for doing siding.
Then I have 4 more jobs I'm supposed to start tomorrow.
Making that money.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Didn't you raise your prices because of COVID?
A little tiny bit, not much. I think that's why why I'm getting all this work right now. Yeah, Smuggler, I even got a job coming up for Ross Elston. Really? I seen him a few years back down here at Walmart in Yelm. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's out there by Mayfield Lake. So I got a custom that he built coming up down there. Yeah, he told me Dan's east of the mountains now, because I asked him what McConaughey's up to, because last time I seen McConaughey was at Fred's funeral in 09. Oh, wow. So James came over here Saturday, and he got a heat shield for his pipe, like on my bike that hooks to the floorboards. So he took it off and drilled it and did all that shit, Oh, okay. And then, are you listening, Red?
Uh-huh.
So then we, put it all back together, and we went for a ride, and then Sunday he texts me, "Hey Rick, I'm really sick. I can't hardly move and stuff," and usually he kind of overreacts anyway, so I thought, okay, well, thanks for letting me know. And then Monday he went in for a COVID check, and yesterday it came back positive, so I called him and I said, "How you feeling?" And he sounded pretty bad. So I said, maybe you should go to the doctor. So anyway, James is in the hospital on oxygen and IVs with COVID-19 SARS-2.
So it's what?
COVID-19. They call it SARS-2.
Oh, okay. Did you ask him to do the at-home COVID test?
No, he is sick. I mean, he is sick though, whether it's the flu or whether it's COVID. They hospitalize him. He's really dehydrated, and they got him on IV steroids and something else.
Did he get the vaccination shot?
No, he thinks he picked it up at work. He still got to wear a mask at work, but the people in the store don't. But I don't know. I feel fine so far. I don't feel sick, and I mean, we were like, rolling around on the ground, kind of like that fish in 188 video, putting that floorboard back on and shit. So I don't know. I mean, if it's that contagious, you'd think I would have it by now.
No, you don't get it that quick. It'll be within 2 weeks. I would just start stocking up on vitamin D and zinc and vitamin C.
I've been drinking tonic water every day to get the quinine in me or whatever, but yeah, zinc, I got zinc still. I haven't been taking that, but I've been taking my normal vitamins and shit.
Now he'll probably get paranoid and take the shot afterwards.
Yeah, and that'll be what kills him.
Well, you should call him and ask him if you can have the Road King if he dies.
I know, right? Yeah, the Road King came out nice. Have you seen that bike at all, besides pictures?
No, just pictures.
So it just goes to show you with proper guidance, right where to stop where you don't overdo it like your street glide. Or, I'm sorry, his road glide, where he's got all that Carioca and plastic shit on it and so it looks overdone.
Uh-huh.
He even put the windshield on it the other day when he came over, and it even looks good with the windshield on it the way it's done. It doesn't look overdone. I think the main thing is taking off that crash bar on the bottom. That cleaned it up the most, taking off all the crash bars.
You left the front one on, right?
Nope, pulled it.
And it had crash bars at the back, too?
Yeah, because it was the Classic, so it had the leather-looking bags in the back that were really tired-looking.
Yeah.
I didn't know how I'd look, and I talked him into it because most of the Road Kings that are done up custom in the magazines, they pull the crash bar. I've even seen street glides with the crash bar pulled, and they look pretty good too.
Well, I better take a truck with
AC in it then if it's going to get 91 degrees. That's pretty damn hot.
Don't all your trucks have AC?
Yeah, they do, but two of them need charge. The only one that works really good is the Toyota. And just roll your windows down and drive 70. Yeah, have that hot air blowing on you.
How are you going to move scaffolding in the Yoda?
I'm not moving scaffolding today. That's the dilemma that they're going to have, I guess. But I got to go over across the bridge. Well, since you're going over there, you want to run some material over to Bremerton for me? That's farther than I'm going. I'm only going to Key Peninsula. Are you going to meet up with BS? I don't know, maybe, but I probably got a half a day doing some touch-up and stuff on these big houses over there. Shit, you better ride in today, Red.
Nah, I'm good.
I think I'm going to ride in tomorrow. I think tomorrow's a good day. Unless I'm sick, then I won't. But, yeah, I think I'm going to ride in tomorrow.
I'll ride in all next week.
Is it cooler?
Yeah, 78.
Oh, nice. Shit, my corn will probably be ready next week then. I think once I get done with this first harvest, I'm going to rototill everything up and plant, like potatoes and beets and stuff that'll grow into the winter.
Nice.
Yeah, we did up all them jalapenos. What'd you do with that? What'd you do with all yours? Do you freeze them or what?
Yep. Vacuum sealed them and then froze them up.
Huh?
Vacuum sealed them and then I froze them.
Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, those are some good ones, weren't they?
Oh yeah, they had some heat. Then we took some, chopped some up, into jalapeno slices, and put them in Missy's spicy pickle juice. So we have some sliced jalapenos.
Oh, those would be good. Well, I got to get going. So you guys have a good day today. Try to stay cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to get some paperwork done, too. So we'll talk to you later.
Later.
Yep, later. Later, Captain Ron 051. Oh, he must have seen a squirrel.
Nobody move, nobody get hurt.
You on here, James?